Hello, hello, hello everyone, Shibby here. What is up? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Here we are in post-Shadowbringers. I hope everybody is doing very well. This is episode 2. And we're not going to waste any time and just going to go ahead and get right on into it. But of course, before we do all that, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. If you're new, share the stream. Or if you're watching this after, make sure you share that video. And ring up that bell so you get notified of all the latest uploads. And don't forget to check me out on social. Follow me over on Rumble. And if you're watching over on Rumble, hello everybody. And follow, or I'm sorry, God, bleh. Bloopers real time, there you go. And be sure to join us over on Discord. Details for all that is in the description below. Alrighty. But first let me say this before we actually get started. Streaming schedule for this week, I know it's kind of up in the air and a little bit random, but it's okay. Everything will kind of get back to normal next week. I've just been having a lot of personal things to deal with, but that's all pretty much said and done. So enough about me. Let's all play this for you guys and go ahead and talk right here to Alpha Note. For the people, I should say, for the people, of the people, by the people, Eagle! You know, epic rap battles of history, Abraham Lincoln. If you ever watched that, if you haven't, what the hell's wrong with you? Go watch it. Alright. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only to Eomor but to the surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having constituted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Kiara, if you go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Steeltide? Oh, Steeltide, yeah. Steeltide, Gate Town. I leave to you, Kaishur. Fair enough. When should we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be situated to continue our search. Alright, quest accepted. And yes, hello Judy, it is definitely a hot one today. Very hot. 100 degrees, at least. Alright, where are we going here? To right? Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, sometimes like I tend to like hunch down because of my back. It's like I don't even realize I'm doing it, and then I look on the camera and y'all can only see like 3/4 of my head. Oh. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Now, Judy, not that I don't mind you watching it, but are you sure you want to watch it? Because, you know, spoilers. You're still in Heaven's Ward. You haven't even gotten to Stormblood, much less Shadowbringers. Well. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistal gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Eomor, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of Mole, and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. Hang on 1 second, let me get a drink. Ugh. I didn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Eomor in his absence. That's what I told your friend. China's, was it? Okay, thank you for letting me know, Judy. And I'm sure the others said the same, not what he wanted to hear, I suppose because he left soon after that, and that was that. Alright, now where are we going? Oh, damn it, that's right. I keep forgetting. I never found the last... Ugh. Hold on a second here. Let me see. Where's my actions and traits here? Limit break, auto, ethereal reduction, cast glamour, attack target. Nope. It's not in traits. Is it in duties? No. Where in the hell is it? Main commands, maybe? Duty. Nope. Logs. Nope. Social. Party. Travel. 8th occurrence. Okay. Calusa, that's where we're at right now. So we need one quest. Isn't that where we're at? It's in Calusa? Yeah, so which one is it, I wonder? Maybe it's this one up here. No, it can't be that one. No, I've gone through that one. That tree, that's for something else. Alright, it's got to be one of these, then. Up here. So maybe we might do this, and then I'll probably teleport up there, get it done, because I'm not going to keep running. We got to fly. We got to fly like the eagle. Any sign of him? So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kelcher and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusa. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Yeah, we'll see. Alpha, no, I'm going to have to stop you right there for a minute, because I want to fly. And fly we shall. Alright, let's see. Which one has the final? Nope, not you. So then it must be you. No, seriously? It must be over here then somewhere where we haven't been yet. Ah, crap baskets. I was for sure it was going to be... I wonder if we should just run it. Or I don't even know if we can even get over there. I mean, it looks like there's a bridge right here. Bottled Owl Bridge, yeah. Alright, let's go do it. Let's go get this damn quest taken care of. Hey, Sniper. Good morrow to you too, sir. I read in the Discord what your son did. He brought a little lizard friend in with him. You know, it's so much easier now to read chat now that I actually have it popping up like in the center of my screen instead of missing it over to the left or the right. Hey, there's Chinese. I do. We've been looking for your ways. It's like, what? Who, what? We found you. Kiara, Alphino, Kaisher, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai, and oh my god, I think I just went through puberty right there. Hi! Mine. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claimed you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us to return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Well, I suppose she could have overlooked it. The lizard has been adopted. Nice. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. Actually, that's not even centered with the damn screen. Let me fix that real quick, everybody. Let's see. Twitch transparent chat, toggle borders. One more time. Ugh, I hate it when it does this. There we go. Okay, I gotta move that more over to right here. There we go. That's centered. There. All fixed. Also, whenever you get the chance after you're done streaming, check your Discord, please. Okay. Like in my general chat or like in my DM? No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, I might ask what compelled you to come all this way. We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced with the people of Kalusa. No, private? Okay. That much is true, but I am by no means sure... Wait. God, brain freeze right there. But I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Oh, 2 bits of good news. Oh, okay, that's good. Good news is always good. Tackling our many challenges, we require resources, and until I have secured them, it would be not right to assume the role of mayor. I see. Excuse me, everybody. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend a hand in their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such Fort Roth is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain that this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion for what little it is worth. We will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted to do was make it to Umar. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or a boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this this mess for everybody. Everyone. God. And same difference. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could marrying be? You're going to steer Eilmore in a better future. I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out in my way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny my heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Umar needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here. To find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendren is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisors to Bothri's father when he was in office. If Rajit was the mayor's right hand, one might say the Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Ilmor on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who knew him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on for this reason of rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Greetings, friends, and you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Bothri gone, Umar wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in hope that we could build a better Umar together, and that is still my wish. But given how admittedly you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Words are hard. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Umor, and I would not see you suffer Bothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and a little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. You desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Umor's past. It's quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying that he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him that Umar has resolved to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer, nay, not even a maybe. Okay, where the hell's Pit 8? Oh, it's just up there to the north. Guys, I'm going to turn the webcam off for a little bit, only because I'm still essentially hacking up a lung, so I don't want you guys to just keep seeing me cough all over the place, so just give me 1 minute. If I kind of get it out of my system, I'll turn it back on. So just give me 1 moment. Okay, there. Really, Sniper? Because I thought Pit 8 was after Pit 7, but before Pit 9. There's Rendon. Where's my mouse? There he is.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Okay, there. See, now I can talk. Yeah. Okay, let me check chat right here. Okay, yes. Hello, Rebecca. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm having a wonderful, well, aside from, you know, being out in 100-degree heat for the most of the day, but right now it's pretty good. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. You just got back from work and you're watching new streamers, checking out games. Awesome, awesome. Have you seen, played, or heard of Final Fantasy XIV? I mean, it's pretty widely known, so I'm going to take a gander, yes. Or maybe not, I don't know. Ahem, right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted... Just don't mind me, Rebecca. Right now I'm kind of fighting off bronchitis, so if you hear me pause or just go silent for a minute, just means I'm, you know, just hacking up a lung, but I'm okay. All right. You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will all agree, therefore, that matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Oh, you haven't heard of it. Okay, well, right now, this is the 4th expansion called Shadowbringers, and we're in the, basically we're in what's considered post-Shadowbringers. I don't know why I'm doing quotes with my hand, my webcam's off, so you guys don't have to see me hacking up a lung. So, like, you've already beat the main part, but now it's in, like, the after segment. But the game does offer a full free trial with the first 2 expansions included, and the only thing you really can't do is join a free company, aka a guild, and do any trading. Like that's it. But other than that, you get like pretty much access to everything else. So that would be the base game, and then the first expansion, Heaven's Ward, and then the second expansion, Stormblood. So I would highly suggest you check it out, especially if you like like JRPGs, you know. And like I said, it's free, so you don't have to pay the monthly thing or anything. Like I pay because, you know, I got the full access, and you know I have all the other expansions for it, so I could keep going. But yeah, I would highly recommend you check it out, and I hope you enjoy the stream and that you like my content and that you'll join us. My scheduling for streaming right now is kind of up in the air. Had a lot of personal things I had to take care of this week. Car breaking down, had to take my girl to her doctor's appointment, and a couple other things, but everything's all calmed down now. Okay, I'll shut up. Let's get back into it. All right. You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems in Yulmore now faces. I assure you will agree Therefore, that matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah yes, mole being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. What do you do besides free time? Oh, well, I'm partially disabled, so in terms of work, I do DoorDash because it's really the only thing I can do. They did deny my disability, so I'm fighting that with a lawyer. But I do a lot of content, and on Saturdays, I stream with a bunch of friends. Like the one blessed sniper he was talking, I stream with M80 Gaming, but during my free time, I just like to chillax, relax, not really do much. It's not really where I live, there's not really much to do. And when it's 100 degrees outside, trust me, you don't want to go out and do anything. So it's like, nope, once I'm home, during the summer, like once I'm home, I'm home. But I think maybe if it stays hot like it is, I think maybe like in a week or two, we might go down to the beach. Like, I love swimming. So, well, it's nice to meet you too, Replica. And I hope you enjoy your stay and enjoy the content. Okay. And a man who hungers is not like contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. I appreciate it, Rebecca, but I'll pass. Yeah, and if you go into our Discord, and this is a fair warning too, if you go into our Discord and then start posting things like that, I'm not saying this to be rude, but it is part of the rules that we do not allow any self-promotion. So you can come into the Discord if you want, chill, hang out, have a good time, have fun with everybody, but yeah, no, we do not allow any kind of self promotions, and you will be banned. Oh yes, Mini-Me. You gotta know the lore of Mini-Me. Alright. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Go on. For the present, numerous coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as the source for trade and foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it begins a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Umor and nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that's a relief. Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Damn. It's like, oh, wait, you thought I was going to help you? Oh, not yet, man, not yet. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them with the means to do so. Yeah, you gotta give them the tools, you gotta give them the supplies, you gotta give them everything they need. A fair point, Rendon, and to one which I have given much thought. I propose the use of the Talos to aid in the establishment of and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. God, my mouth is so dry, I'm stuttering like I can't, like there's no tomorrow. That's why I got my Powerade right here. Talos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Okay, Rebecca, I'll accept that later, but if... Well, let me see. Hold on, let me go into Discord real quick. I'm not even sure I even have it open. Let me check real quick before we go. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, like I said, all that I ask is that you... Oh, well, thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Yeah, all that I ask is that you got that you follow the rules in the Discord. Other than that, we are a really cool... We're really cool people. We're just here to, you know, have fun, crack jokes, and have a good time, and have even more fun. All right. Talos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could ever be put into effect. Well, as the heir of Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. No problem, Rebecca. Glad to have you aboard. And definitely don't forget to like the stream and subscribe if you haven't yet. Because I don't know why, but if you have subscribed, I don't know why, like, OBS is just not giving me any, like, notifications or anything that people are subscribing. So I don't know if it's like Stream Elements or StreamYard or whatever the hell's going on with it, but it ain't working. Finding good help. All right, let's keep going. Brendan is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusa. No, Sniper. You're my side boo, okay? Don't get it confused. Alright? You're my side piece. Yeah. See, Rebecca, we kid. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be at top run. Come with me. I know, Sniper. Stop saying fair warning. Hey, Mary, how you doing? I saw in Discord too that you had a 60-hour. You're going on a 60-hour work week. Whew. Yeah, but see, there's being a side boot and then, you know, being my side boot. You see, you're my side boot. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back over here again. I gotta get over here and see if that's like where the last quest is to freaking unlock flying for this area. This is like, ugh. I hate, like... That's true. I mean, I know I'm bad, but just... Working on some financials? Wow, you're still not done with work, Mary? Wow. You weren't kidding. You said 60-hour work week, huh? 12 hours a day? Oof. Well, I guess have fun with that. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I will just say thank you very much, Mary, for stopping by. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Especially since I know Final Fantasy isn't really your thing. You had to bring them home? Oh, damn. Alright, well, you have my deepest sympathy, Mary. I'm sorry. I've forgotten how many times I've had to work from home because of reasons. Because people like would mess up on inventory and I had to fix it and everything from home, and it's like, ugh. I mean, I got paid for it, but they're like, oh, well, you have to finish this at home. Like, oh, I don't wanna. All right, well, thanks for stopping by, Mary. All right, crank those numbers out. Alrighty, here we go. Aha, the old memory hasn't let me down. The chest contains canister filled with a dashly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether and a talos. We need only get within the throwing distance of one and let it fly. Yeah, I hear you. Like today, Mary, hour and a half sitting in my car baking to death, not a single order. Actually, it was actually like an hour and 45 minutes. I was almost about ready to just like say F it, I'm done, but nope, I hung in there and then they started popping up, but I was like, oh my god. Alrighty, back to the story. Thus disabling them without damaging them, ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be as simple enough as the matter to get them to march on Eulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed. But as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That may be, Kalshir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained scheme realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Yeah. Here, here. While I tap my chest for some reason. You know, usually that would like require like a fist bump or something. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kalshir says, these lands are dangerous. If one is not careful, I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. It will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good, then let's be off to the quick way. Through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Oh, it's one of those. It's gonna have me like look through something and go through like magnifying. Head out, look for the danger, and alert Chinese when it's safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move above the spy class as well as zoom in out. Point with the spyglass at Chinese to give him the signal to sneak the Talos with left click. Okay, everybody, and see, this is what I was talking about. Like I said, if you are going to join the Discord, please do not break the rules, as Rebecca seemed like a very nice person, but unfortunately she broke the rules and has already been banned. I know it's like a 3 warning offense, but if I tell you something and you're going to go ahead and blatantly break them anyway, that's a first bannable offense on the first time. So please do not do that. Oh, its back is turned. Perhaps it's best to approach from the rear. Okay, that was easy. I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Oh crap. Ah, it's seen me. Oh, I failed. Okay. Gotta try that again. Okay, I'll just skip this since you guys have already seen it. No sense in playing it twice. Oh crap, I misclicked. Ah, damn it. I didn't even mean to click on that. Shit. All right. Third time's the charm. Okay, so he's going to come forward, he's going to turn around, but then he's going to turn back around. Alright, let's just wait and see how... Okay. So when he turns to the side... Okay, there we go. Got it. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me, Kiara. Yeah, go get him, Tiger. I mean, he is a cat, so he's a cat dude. Ha! That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Ooh, that was a bad one. Whew. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Eilmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at the Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are far more qualified to be the next mayor of Eilmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant to the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Eilmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt that they will lend you their support. It would seem Eilmore's leadership is last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. I've asked you, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai is worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Eilmore.
Alright, sorry everybody, I had to check something in Discord real quick. What's that noise? Oh wait, I think you already said it, yeah? Maybe I didn't hear it.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
That was my bad, everybody. I forgot it cuts off the audio if I alt-tab. Sorry about that.
Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see...
Dearest, I can't...
Oh, oh dear.
She killed him.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Please!
Okay. Killed him twice. That was quite a reception. One Master Shy will struggle to forget. Yeah, I bet. Most seriously, the arrival of the Talus has seized the public attention. Once word has spread around Eilmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Shy can make his inaugural address. Oh, orchestra roll. Moving forward. No need to fret, Kiara. I have never felt better. Shit. Okay, that one was actually me. And not at all overwhelmed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Eilmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emigrant. Then I will go and spread word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kalshur, was it? Would you like to go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way for Vothri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. God, it's like no matter how much I drink, this damn cough just won't go away. Alright. What in the heck? Guys, I've seen some weird stuff on here, but just... the hell? What is this? What the heck? I mean, it looks cool, but just, wow. Alright. That's a thing. Ah yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emigrant is filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guests of honor, we have reserved a place right in front, right this way, miss.
Um...
Go on, dear.
And we just lost connection to the server. Okay, that just happened. Is my network still up? Yeah. Internet's still good. Wow. Okay. And that was during the middle of a cutscene. That's never happened before. Wow. I hope it rolls me back. The server is currently congested. Give it a few minutes. Let me check something. Well, that's loading up. Let me check something real quick, guys. I'm gonna check the server status. I hope, oh god, I hope it's not their freaking, I hope they're not doing maintenance, but there wasn't, oh, wait, okay, never mind, we're back up, I see it now, okay. Let me hop back in. Okay, good, it did revert, oh god, I gotta get rid of these stupid things. No. Alright, whoo! Alright, well, we already read that, yeah.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Ilmorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism in the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, But now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? It's like, I don't know. We will not be moving into the immigrant, dearest. It's too big for one thing and too far for the people for another. We will retain our current residence and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Who dat? No idea. Yes, of course. Haven't bet. Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folks outside these walls as don't have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more who are counting on their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we have much to discuss. No sooner do I take office that my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Kira. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know we've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Eulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. What the heck? That looks like a part cat, part chihuahua, part fox. I don't know what that was. Someone's minion running around. So Alphado's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place. And I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Eulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit, just a matter of taking the first step. Alright, stop moving, damn it. Surely to see Kalshir, thus inspired by our actions, is inspiring in itself. Yeah, however much I may wish to say and see where it comes of his efforts here in Eulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Power. Mayhap Bekluk's studies have found some fruit in our absence. Okay, this way. Yeah, like, if I pause for a minute, guys, or something, it just means that I'm, like I said, that I'm just coughing real bad, so. Minstrel from another mother in the middle of nowhere. Eh. Wait, where the hell am I even going? Oh, God. Let me get my bearing. God dang it. So I get my freaking bearings straight, for Pete's sake. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Umor. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, he chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Azurite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion of the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that it was white auracite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say that compared to the macy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we were with Beck Luke's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belately realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Azurite doth require, thus the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Azurite instead, but we would more likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan. I instead had devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one which the Crystal Exarch has hoisted a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Kira, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is a gift by that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever so it may lead. Or wherever so it, wherever so, wherever, oh my god, where's ever it leads, my dear lord, geez. I'm just like putting random words in the damn statement. I'm seeing it, but then my brain is just thinking up a completely new sentence for what I'm reading. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Kiara return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear that we made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Rain, and to assist where may I hate Orionge's talking, and to assist where I may in their investigations of the empty. He's like Yoda, but like medieval Yoda. Yes, please do. Should we have a need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Alright, I guess we're going to Mordana now. It's okay, Mary. I banned her already. I got it. Yeah, she's been banned. Like, I know we have like the 3 rules, but if I specifically tell you, like, don't do this, I mean, she didn't spam it in chat, but I told her not to spam it to me as well, and she or whoever went ahead and still did it, then yeah, you're insta banned. Like, if you're gonna break a rule that I say immediately, like, you don't even get a 3 strikes rule. Just nope, you're banned. Like, I'm not gonna deal with that. Besides, I get a lot of those kind of people on X. Like, they message me, it's like, oh, and they follow me, so I have to remove them and then block them. So it's like, they're just self-promoters. Kiara, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cryo will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear it too. She's just tending to the others, their bodies. I mean, gods. I don't think I could ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Taro, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you have sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Well, while you guys are watching the movie, I'm gonna go refill my... It's cool, Mike. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I already took care of it. I just out-tabbed real quick and I found her and... Oh, you're good, dude. You're never late, Mike. You're never late. You're never late, so don't worry about it. Like, I figured maybe none of you guys were on or you're available, and then I saw the messages, and then I was like, okay. Because I had blocked her messages, but then I just hit showed, right-clicked on her name, and then I just banned her from the server. And then I blocked her. Even, like, Sniper was like, yeah, it seemed kind of sus that she wanted to just invite you as a friend, but I'm like, yeah, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, and they said, it's like, okay, thanks for giving me a chance, and I told them, like, hey, don't break the rules, don't do this, and went ahead and did it anyway. It's like, okay, you're banned. Bye. Bye, have a wonderful time. Alright, well, while you guys are watching the movie, yeah, I'm gonna go get some more water real quick.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Or I guess I can't go get it because I have to actually click the damn messages to go to the next cutscene.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back. And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
What's wrong?
Okay, apparently I have to read now because maybe they're just too lazy to voice this part. Jesus. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. But what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Kiara was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Here. Must even the most meddling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Your radiance. Intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. And now somebody's car alarm is going off. It's like just once can I stream in peace? Oh, what the hell? Like the alarm finally stopped. I was wondering what the hell that was. I didn't know if that was part of the game or... And I don't know what the hell this action bar is right here. I mean... Well, at least I finally get to do something besides reading. I gotta find out how to... Oh, God dang it. Give me like 1 second, people, please. Alright, let me turn this... No. Pet hotbar. Off. Save. Save. There. Whatever. Alright, let me see if I can fix this real quick. No. God darn it. Gaius, wait! Wait, but I turned it off. Why is it like... That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Okay, I'll just move it down right here for right now so it's out of the way. Like, that legit makes no sense. Any event. Alright then, I'll take the lower road, so to speak. Alright, which way do I gotta go? I like it that we're playing as freaking Estinian, that's awesome. But there's no map, so I can't rely on that. Okay, can't go that way. Well, well, someone's been busy. Why is there like a naked dude there? Okay, volatile prototype, Arch Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. What the hell? I thought, like, Estinian's whole thing was to, like, get rid of Nidhogg. Now he's borrowing his power. I must have missed that part. Okay, let's see here. What are our spells? Amorn delivers an attack with 3,000. That's a dot. Delivers an attack all nearby enemies. Will suppose those attack does share a recast timer. Delivers a jumping base, fired attack, and all enemies nearby opponents see a 1,500 first enemy 30. Dragon Shadow Dive. Alright, well. I don't have a heal, do I? Downloading data sample 14. I don't know what that does. Oh god. Am I gonna be able to beat this thing, or am I gonna die? What the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow, okay, so I have to beat it. If I die, it resets everything. Alright, well, then we could just skip everything then, that's fine. Yeah, here we go again. So I've learned, don't do the jump when he's charging up attacks. Because I may not have enough time to move out of the way. Get him, Gaius. Glad you're on my side now. Yeah. I'll take the bottom. Now, which way was it again? Out this way and then down, right? That sucks. They should at least like have it to where you can continue the one fight instead of having to do everything all over again. Yes. Skip. Play this smart this time. I thought I had... Well, I thought I had already banned her from the server though, Mike. Yeah, see, this is kind of why I set it to just members only. Oh, hello. These are new. Oh, from my YouTube channel. Yeah, you can't ban from YouTube. The only thing you can do is mute them. Thanks for that, Mike. Appreciate it. I thought you were talking about this one. My bad. Oh, alright. Thanks, Sue. Yeah, give me her, in Discord, give me her YouTube channel so I can report it as well. Alright, everybody, we're doing much, much better this time. Oh, he's invulnerable. Arch Ultima is unstoppable. Unstoppable? We'll have to see about that. Alright, come on, just give me a minute. Come on, come on. Sweet. So he infused Nidhogg into his weapon? Garlean's in there, Machina. Now where are you, Gaius? Alright, cool. After I'm done with the live stream, I'll go ahead and get it and take care of it. And we all saw that one. Oops, sorry.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beklok can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them if you ask me. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Never the throne? Ah! Oh, yep, it's civil war. Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That hue, your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost, in want of a new master, a hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Did you hear? The mayor is reopening Dreadless Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resetting some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos, huh? We best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see the feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Achievement unlocked. Black and white. Alright. Old enemies, new threats. Let's keep it going. Kiara. My, what a pleasant surprise. What are you talking about? I was just here. If you've come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruptions, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, that dude. Ah, Kiara, it's been too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Erosia under the auspices of Commander Adeline, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah yes, I've heard some stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said that you have urgent news? Indeed. As long as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled to Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to watch over the border. And it is there where we welcome the most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may build growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Adlin has arranged for the impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though he has clear whom to which I extend this invitation. It would seem that time is of the essence. Well, you will not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well as versed in the affairs of the city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Yes, of course, and we must make for Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Alrighty. I was just taking a couple bites out of my dinner. I never understood what these blue freaking circle things were for. Like, you can't do anything with them. I don't know. Commander Allen awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Follow you where? Into the void?
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
Oh, congratulations, Mike. That's good. Although, I tried doing Twitch, but I don't know, I guess I just couldn't find like the right audience or something for it. For me, for my videos anyway, for my taste. More success on YouTube. And my Rumble's growing pretty good too. I made a whopping 10 cents now. But congrats, dude. I'm happy for you.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Facts, dude. Well,
I
I'm
too
happy
shall
for
make to
you.
the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be foreshadowing. It's like, I hope you don't have to make a choice. 10 minutes later, you have to make a choice. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Yeah, everybody, something's up. 1 hour and 12 minutes. What the heck? Wait, so did Rumble not start streaming until like an hour later? Hold on, I gotta check something real quick, everybody. Hold on. Nope. Nope, Rumble's good. Okay, that's weird, but whatever. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Gee, do I have a choice? I take it returning to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others on recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and development of the new ultimate weapon. As for their bodies, you may rest assured that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporal aether stable. Safe travels, Kiara. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. After this stream, I gotta check and see how... Curious to see how close we are... or how far along we actually are into post-storm. Well, I know this is only like... I think the first stream I did was only like 2.5 hours, so we're still technically kind of at the beginning. Nordband. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you in. Yes, I have words. I don't even know why I read that. The guy says the same thing every single time. You come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and the means to return to Scion's home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
Okay, so let's just draw a couple pints of blood from the Exarch.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Should I turn Kiara into a bunny girl? We just need to get her a maid outfit. Alright, come on, Alfino. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Oh, there she is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. A Sin Eater has just been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency and gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent, then let us make for Fort Job. Okie doke. Let's see. Where are we going? Behind us, and there we go. If you would wait here for a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eater's attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight aside in Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Amorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do the utmost to keep peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Claremont. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Slater. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Just give me a second, guys. I'm doing something real quick. Trying to see how many quests we have left to go before we're finished with this. We got 38 more quests to go, and then we are completely done with Shadowbringers. So you factor in about another like 30 minutes per quest, give or take. It's about like another 14 hours in. So two and a half more streams, maybe? Or three. No, like 3.5 more streams. Depending how long each stream goes for. Or I don't know. Like maybe I'm wrong. Because before I was averaging about like maybe 3 quests an hour, so 10 hours, 4, 8. Yeah, I'd say around 3.5. Seems about right. Oh, see, they already took care of it. No problem.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Is it Albert?
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, If this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Oh God.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
She's not going to confess her love for me, is she? I mean, I don't judge, but you know, still. Well, maybe I do judge. Maybe just a little bit, but I think we'd all be a little judgmental now and then, yes, just a little bit.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Oh wait, so are they like a thing? I don't know, maybe they are. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Yeah, there's really no point in even teleporting. I mean, it's just like right here. Like, there's legit no point. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you are here, there is a proposal I should like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabin of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people pursuing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, oh my god, did I say that right? Whatever, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest the falsehoods found within many full of the Cabinet's tomes, with nay a mention of noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those days following the Flood. Considering all good they had done, I find it wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be speaking of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindle. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only their resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to you all, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We called together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Kiara? Spread the word, I say. Then we're all in one mind on the matter? Good. XR, I might ask you to continue working with Beck Look on our means of returning home. The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Extra, whatever. Cedra, whatever. Cedra? I guess it's Cedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread that and more will accompany them. You do not know nothing. It's a Cedra. It's got words are hard. Alright, now where do I go? Oh, scheisser. Oh, it's one of those quests. Okay, we gotta go just talk to people. Say, Ardbert's blah 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 is not the bad guy. Stop treating him like shit. Okay, well, this one would be the closest, and then we'll go to here, and then down here, and then What's this quest? Let me check this quest out real quick. What is this? Lorfeo. I bet I could do that. Well, how long are you standing there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to wait? Aren't you that mortal bounded to Feu? Well, now, this is via proposal. I was meaning to put to you, as it happens, interested. So see, the sky watchers you see are all over. They're good at what they do, but even they can't tell us it's raining when... or whatever back in the source, no? Well, with my help, they could. I could cross the rift to see what weather's like for myself, come back, share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering it to them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side too. Everyone would have their answers, and wouldn't they know how to get them? Wahahaha, wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. Due to Lorfey meddling with the dreams of the Skywalkers in the source, the Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location. Oh. Oh, great. So, cool. We can see the weather now. That's awesome. It's just what I wanted. I hate this city. I actually really hate this city. Alright, there's one. Chesamil. Kira, what a wonderful surprise, though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame. Come to think about it, if I had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Heh, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have just a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the main crystal. Which is... ah, screw it, we'll just use this one. Oh well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stars so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Yeah, speaking of that. The Warriors of Light, yes, the XR has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. So it should be right... yeah, there he is. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Eulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that my fellow's Dirtless Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is becoming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrent reaps of the benefits, but you've come to talk to me. You've not come to talk to me about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had to do something with your returning the knight to Nordvent. Alright, consider my interest piqued. I'm sure most of these side quests are either for classes or to unlock additional dungeons. I'll have to check out that one area after the stream. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Gunrut not too long ago. It says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that she's inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable that bears feast, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the excerpt didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? But whatever he left unsaid, I'm all ears. Okay, and then the last one's over at the Cabinet of Curiosity. And we gotta go up. I'm guessing all the way up. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book in here that does not have cast the Warrior of Light's energies in such a negative light. Oh, Kiara! Forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been busting with visitors of late, but I fear a repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters. Abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can't find no proof, and that dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be rest assured I will not come alone. So I see, okay, that quest didn't take that long. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've stepped the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible.
It's like, I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him, and it sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Alright, what should we get? Some pixie berry tea? Yeah, sure, why not? Can use that if we go into a trial dungeon or something. Get a little bit more XPs. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their acts prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Ulmor, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes to be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. If I for one would like to know why Ardberts urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Sacred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklook and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that I might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascian has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selch's unique failings. I have no reason to think Idibus will be so forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fennel that heretofore unexplored chambers has been discovered deep within the Quintana Revel. Emmett believes the relics within tell a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Yeah, would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fennel. Alma and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to this. And away we go. Nope, not that one. Bunnies everywhere. Bunny, bunny, bunnies. Welcome to Ally... oh, excuse me, boy. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its hails, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did from what you have told me. I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest assets is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come on now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale to the comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headstrong into danger. Oh? And who was it pinging for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night wishing it were? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Lols. Remind me exactly how old you are and your sisters. On second thought, perhaps it's better I don't know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that is not so easily sated, or... not so easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not by your ceaseless efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins too long. Enough. Come, let us make for the Quintana Revel. Yep, I knew it. Now the question is it going to be a regular dungeon that I can go in with NPCs? Or... I didn't explore it. God, there's a lot of parts I haven't explored yet. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it's gonna be a solo. It's gonna be a solo duty. Okay, well, even better. It's most strange that these halls be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal in the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay. Well, I will be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go get some water for one. Now I finally can, so just give me 1 minute. All right, everybody, we're back.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Clearly, she's never watched an Indiana Jones movie. You just don't take shit off other stuff. So we have to play a card game with this thing? You trespass, mortal, upon sacred grounds in retribution for your souls I have bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see their set free, answer me these riddles 3. Death of paw with kin do I vie, those sort apart, brothermen to whole... What? I didn't even read it. I didn't even get a chance to read it. Efforts say, what am I? Oppo? I don't know. Indeed, Oppo is keen is true. The spirit of India by whose guidance Runkins did properly pursue. The riddle's answer did discern. It disappears too quick. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, thus peace our lands do not lack. What am I? Well, they travel in packs, so that would have to be the wolf. Because wolves travel in packs. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of their doctrines praised, that they know the peace and harmony the end of their days. The riddle's answer to discern. Damn it, stop disappearing so quick. Oh, by my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Crawl. Oh, serpent. I mean, it's the only one left anyway. I'm not even gonna bother reading it. Freaking disappears too quick. Okay, now what about Ishtola? We're gonna have to fight you for her? Desire you that which I yet claimed, and we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you may go free. Well, I'm screwed because my memory sucks. Twixt these talisman, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions, well or sorrow, no. Free your comrades from the talisman. What? I don't. What? They're all the same. I don't know. Let's start with this one, I guess. Oh, okay. It's a card match game. Well, at least I finally get to do something except read for the last freaking hour and a half. Well, what happens if I'm wrong? Does this start all over? You know what? My gut's telling me this one. Nope. Crap. Okay. Well then, simple. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you had cleaned the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take measure of your worth. Yeah, I know, we gotta fight you. Come on. Let's get it over with. O worthy of she who the wrongs assault must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Can't do anything, damn it. Oops, wrong button. Okay. I'm getting in the bubble. Away. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open. Oy, oy, oy. It's like 2 hours of reading, 5 minutes of playing. 5 minutes of actually playing.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Wow, just like takes no responsibility whatsoever.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Well, let's see who this hero is. I'll give you a hint. It's me.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel. Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Oh boy. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. And I need more water. Jesus. Before you leave, however, I would speak to you again about the teachings of our forebears. Our history is learned, not lived. The legend of Tiona and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are now flourishes. Details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change that you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and thought it too will change in time. I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norbrand. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Okay, I think we have enough time to do one more, provided it's not going to be too long. Although we learned not of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Quisterium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Citherborough. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Kiara, it's so good to see you. You arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. Come on, Ishtola, let's just go eat. Don't be rude. My apologies, Kiara. It seems that a return to the Quisterium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Citherborough from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go forth and fetch a broom from Asgir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Really? You had me come out here just to do your chores? Better be worth it. Better be worth it, Ishtola. A broom for Master Matoya? I can't imagine why she would have needs of such thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy, and sure to suffice. I trust Asgir was able to find a broom for us. Yeah, here's your ruggedy old broom. Now get to work. Who manages this place? Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I'd rather, well, not for having a broom thus far. No, you haven't. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of the broom. Wait, did she hear me? I'm freaked out. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Ishtola, that's cheating. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equal important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Aww. See, that's why you don't eavesdrop. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hey, Alice, we haven't seen her in a while. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every limb of Nordvant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Asian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. Its next destination is all likelihood Citherborough. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Herlick and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us, the best thing I can do now is to let them rest. I believe we are about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from their empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the burrows of the woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. All that when all we had to do was just clean a room. Wait, where the hell are we going? Okay, I am not gonna walk there. We're gonna fly. And then I swear when I get off of this, I'm gonna do every single freaking purple quest I can find. At least in that other area. Because I want flying, damn it. Everywhere. Unlocked. All of it. Wait, what the heck? Oh, there we go. Hey, it's Sankrid and Reen. And they already killed a Sin Eater.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come. It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Yeah, we're trolling him now.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emetzelk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
He sounds like the same voice actor who played freaking Seymour in Final Fantasy X. Almost. It sounds a lot like him.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
It is. It's the same voice actor. I'm damn sure of it now.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. "Remember that we once lived," he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You... There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Well, alright everybody, we're going to go ahead and end it right here. So thank you all so much for watching. Again, please be sure to smash that like button, subscribe if you're new, share the video. Definitely don't forget to ring that little bell so you get notified of all the latest uploads. And if you're a current subscriber, we'll just always double check to make sure that you're still subscribed, because YouTube be doing YouTube things. So, and definitely don't forget to give me a follow on Rumble if you're watching over there. And check me out on social, or if you want to join our Discord, details for that are in the description below. God, I'm tired. And with that being said, everyone, I will see you all in the next one. Take care, everybody. Adios. If I can find OBS. There we go. Okay. Everybody have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.